Um, okay, just give me a moment. I think I've forgotten to test it out earlier, but I forgot. But I don't think I have my volume. The game, yeah, it's on zero. It's sometimes I play on zero and then just watch YouTube videos in the background in like picture mode. What's it called again? Picture something mode. Uh, see? So yeah, from what I know, this is Mr. Seed, I think, and this is also Seed, just Seed,
You
maybe?
know, I really like your scent.
Yeah. Okay, that's kinda odd. I really like your scent. Never heard that one. I'm not sure if I should pull for a Seed or pull for Trigger as well. Because I want to pull for Trigger because I don't have her, but if I have to get her, from what I've heard, she need she kind of needs to have her signature weapon with her to get to be her at her best. Because like without it, it won't be she won't be as like worth it, you know. She kind of won't be as she kind of won't be worth of it as much if I don't have the W engine as well. Because like she's like locked out of several nominee team choices because of her additional ability activation condition, and that kind of like what's the word that makes her in team not as flexible or doesn't have as much potential in it, you know. And also has yeah she's I'm not sure if first she might have been when she started. I might just get her because you'll never know when her rerun will be back. But like let me check her teams. Is she still the best for Anby? That's my best Electro team. No, I have Yanagi now, so she's my best Electro. Technically. Anyway, and I'm not sure if she would be good with Seed, but it says here Seed would be either best with Anby and Astra. I'm not sure. So I'm not really sure if I should get who I should get. I don't even know her like uh skills yet actually. Maybe I should check.
You know, I
skills. There we
really
go.
like your scent.
Um, let's see here. That's our that's the most important part is we should just look at these and these. Okay. Pret throw a steel wheel that traces dealing electric damage. Then enough energy press to activate. Enter flight mode where seat can move in 4 directions and unleash continuous barrage missiles dealing electric damage. Hold it during well, characters is involved with the using skills. Let's see. Training required abilities. Shields her tech mech for protection, then I'll just kind of show it. Okay. Okay. The team attack teammate with the highest initial skill exceeds Vanguard. Oh, okay. When the Vanguard needs special attack B gains. So wait, does that mean she's dependent on her teammate's initial attack? Then that would mean if she's on a team with Miyabi, not Miyabi, and B, since that says here that's her best team, her attack it will be her Vanguard. What's the Vanguard? You know,
You
I'll
know,
research about this later
I really like
and
your
see if she's
scent.
worth it. Let's just start with the story. It's already been like what, 10 minutes? I mean, we haven't even started the story yet. I'll figure this out and see if I should who I should pull for. And I'm not sure how this stream will last as well, so oh, let me put my headphones as well. I forgot to put them on. Let me close the let me close the browsing browser as well. So yeah, I think everything's fine. Hope everything's fine in the stream. Maybe I should check my phone for. Maybe I should check my phone quickly. See if it's fine. Okay, let me open my phone. Check Twitch. How fine is the stream? Hello? Okay, I'm hoping it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, I sound fine, so I'll just leave it at that. Let's see here. Where did we last left off? We were talking with the old squad because like the lady called them because we found out about the factory thingy or something like that. Anyway, let's talk to Wise. That's all I remember from the ending. Let's talk to Wise now. Wise has something to say. Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious, a kind of look that says, "Here comes another tough job." Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. I've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when both you siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Let's put this in hot mode. Simulated signals.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Compared to the air quality issue.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Oops. But the root of Exaltis evil.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
What's with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Okay, it's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me, but you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yay!
I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Yeah.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Yeah. There's still no lead on our teacher yet?
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltists. The Defense Force looks like this job will be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. Oh, I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up Obo Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right Belle? And of course a couple of new acquaintances we crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let each one Shifu and the others know? Hey Shifu! I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that issue. Each one Shifu's all knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems like that. It seems that really is why you're here. Young Face Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so he can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Sueben Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight. Then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Sueben Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Talk to Wise one more time before going to bed. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obo Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Leminian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right. Defense Force wants us to link up with Obo Squad during the operation. Afterward, we return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obo Squad and to test out our capabilities as the mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. Pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. About dinners, yes. Confirm. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus' memory.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've
She
got
really
a point.
shot a
Tardiness
gunny at
is
us.
unacceptable,
At them.
soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Wait, so was Magus a human before she became a tail?
Requesting
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge.
Huh?
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
So she was a gun. So she was a person before she became a tail gun. What the heck? How'd that happen?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep-talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
Yeah.
It's not sleep-talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
It is sleep talking.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus. Squad member Orphe. I've been waiting for you here. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into positions early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Oval Squad for being late. What is up with this though? So the gun was a person that became a robotic tail for another person. Okay, I see. Oboe Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Aren't I a model soldier? You see, you're a soldier too. If you join the scout seats, you'll definitely be an honored scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing. Depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing before, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get a chance to become honored ones. Good. The members of Obo Squad have gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Okay.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Okay. No! Is it crashing already? Oh, is it good? The little bamboo in the corner was not moving, so I was worried, and then my mouse cursor suddenly went into the loading mode. It's like, is everything okay?
The Exaltists have long plagued Life-Bay
How's
Peninsula.
OBS? Is that okay?
Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz
Moving in. We are at the target hollow.
Hey, BRB, I'm being told to do something again. Back, and hopefully it won't be interrupted this time. When Orphe and Magus are on are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their... Okay.
Blitz squad in position.
Agent squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magic. Agents reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Oval Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission.
Did the Bangway just shot itself out of a cannon?
The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
It was so fast you couldn't tell.
Why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
So she does knife and stabs.
That's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
There we go. Now they're done talking.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Those are just some long titles.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Oval Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero from the underworld?
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Oval's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Hero or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the hollow, surrounded by exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Oval Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
He won't. Okay. Investigate the exalted space.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status.
Her laser thing is kind of cool with the skill. Give me a second. Someone's knocking my door again. Rise. My petty brother just called me over just to prove a point. It's fucking dumb. Yes, one of the only times I don't have to look and watch over my little brother. I'm being interrupted by the older one. It's freaking annoying. Can't be left alone.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
What does her ult look like? And I'm lagging a bit now. Great. It's a bit framey.
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Lagging. Game's lagging. Probably because of my older brother. He's cooking right now.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
After basic attack 4th hit. Dodge, counter, insist, or follow up. Hold, press, and check. Got the falling petals. Which is okay.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Can't seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
This is cool. She just get. It's just a hover. Oh, it's not hovering. There's a round ball.
Still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Hold on, I need to put some HP in my leg. It's very distracting. Let's just press F on this. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comm room comes to a halt. Okay.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Materials keep emerging from the miasma.
Pretty sure there's a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
There we go. That thing always takes so long to kill. It has so much health for something so annoying and barely does any damage to me. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
Nice.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
I'm seriously lagging right now.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
The game is very laggy right now.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives.
I also need to fix some volumes right now, so let's just fix that. Let's lower this down to A. Lower the dialogue down to A as well. There. There. It's a bit loud in my OBS, that's why I lowered it down.
Those things look like coffins.
kinda creepy.
What's a coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Sid Senior?
This is an ether research device built by Porcelainix. Alice calls it the Obscura.
Huh?
Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to Exalted is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? We got the intel when you need to know for now. Let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while, and I still think. Magus, keep moving.
It's our turn to burn!
Nice. Okay. Hopefully the laggy game won't screw me. I'm pretty sure it's just a game lagging, not OBS or anything.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
What's this?
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
This place is climbable, but there's literally no point to it. I don't know why they did that. Can I climb up this then? Yep, I can. Nope. Anything here? Looks like there could be something there. I can't fit through. There's an invisible wall. Okay, nothing back here. Denny's. Gotta love the Denny's. I'm just making sure I get all the Denny's because I like money. What about below here? Nope. Nope. Oh, I guess this one's just an easy one. It's right there. Confirm. I am lagging still. Okay, I prefer to have the character quality high. Actually, is there a difference? I don't think there was. Maybe it was the rendering. I'm not sure.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Yep.
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Strange clue. You arrive at the agreed meeting point, but there's no one in sight. However, it seems there is a red question mark symbol, and beneath it, there is something. It looks like a piece of paper made from a really high quality material. It seems something is written on it. Steel wheels and copper valves clatter on. Iron serpents race across the land. At the end of the road, a silver star, Cthulhu's prize. A hidden marble, touch of autumn's hand. A makeshift poem? And it's not a great one either. Wait. What if I take the literal meaning? Steel wheels and copper valves probably refer to some kind of mechanical equipment. Mechanical processing equipment. If that's the case, the iron serpents is likely pipe, referring to the pipelines. The end of the road, the silver star probably refers to the spherical object at the end of a path, with something hidden inside. And put together, it seems to be saying at the end of a certain road, in the industrial zone, there's a spherical object with something hidden inside. In other words, surprise riddle? Since I'm already here, I might as well take a look. These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to the rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks to the envoy for all her hard work too.
I just noticed my avatar.
You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
I just noticed my avatar wasn't moving. Give me a second.
After I get back... Yeah! I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit.
Oh, oops, you're not meant to see this one. Nope. Nope. Oops, you're not meant to see that. Not yet. I don't know why I switched to that. You're not meant to see that. I don't know why why I opened that one. Let's try again. Why did it open that?
After I get back... Yeah! I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit. Let's finish this in one go!
Okay, there. Now I'm back, I think. Okay, come on, capture it already. There we go.
After I get back... Yeah! I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit.
Maybe if I lower the FPS. There we go. Okay, hopefully that will be alright.
Let's finish this in one.
Let's trace the exit. This way. Hi.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are...
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Okay.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Okay. Yeah,
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy.
we do?
You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking...
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Okay.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
I don't get it.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
No.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Alright.
Alright, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Give it to me. Time for the Proxy magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They won't be able to escape.
I got this.
Oh damn, there were things inside those.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Obel Squad,
enemies eliminated.
That was funny. You're being dragged by your tail for a second. Okay. Okay, PNG, we're still working.
The rambling old man is a little seed's trophy!
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how Exaltist breaks.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
She's kinda annoying. There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porsalumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Waifei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for the last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even a proxy size can pierce the darkness, the military's operation has started. You are to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sour. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses today. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the devices for the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Black screen, is everything okay? Oh yeah, everything's okay. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Sea Gaze Road as our base of operation. This will be our staging area for the upcoming missions. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated anyway. Let's report back to Solar first.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber, high explosive rounds, and military grade high energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
We're just teasing.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Not everything's that black and white.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
Wrong.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Hello, Major General. Adjutant. Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is beyond this tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunquay Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Belle was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Belle is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Belle to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Belle's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Fuck you.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. Came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be honest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. Talk about rude. Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions are ongoing and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break. They shouldn't stop us, right? Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no arguments to have. Orders are orders.
Huh?
Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the Mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. Understand where this soldier's coming from. I hope you'll understand, Crimson Gloom.
Captain! Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed!
A significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret
He seems suspicious to me.
legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics. My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I understand.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With palms and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Weiss and Fairy through the HDD without the defense force noticing. Right now, as I'm thinking about this. Foxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me. I mean, I don't have any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. C can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come, Proxy. Stop being wishy-washy. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start routine maintenance inspector on duty. Squad member C. First up for inspection, Mercury. And nah. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. Mercury. And nah. And Seed. The antenna on the comms module seem a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. And nah. Next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. Trigger. I'm counting on you again, Seed. Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's flawless. Just like always, Trigger. Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul in the battlefield, after all. See, boring. Now it's Orby and Captain Magus's turn. Magus, let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Orphy, calm down. Captain, quit swinging around my tail. See, your exoskeleton's in good shape overall. Tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the captain's reckless fighting style. Orphy, the captain gives it all in her combat. Magus, I'll try to sway in sync with Orphy's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? See, can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Magus, whoa, are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And Seed, and finally it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into Proxy's eyes, impossible as it seems. It almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You're just looking for You're just looking for an excuse to stare into the face to Proxy's eyes. Magus, now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's surfaced at the armory. Seed. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom and movement with Olga Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. Oh.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as your sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Two are just like kids.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign, you hardly rest well that night. But as well with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voice. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh no, what's happened to Mercury? His arm's in the ground and he's glitching. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Bang Boo's squad seems to have been attacked. I received a Bang Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bang Boo probably reported what happened when we ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at the base? I'm a technician. Proxy, you know how to fix this Bang Boo? Please, help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. There we go. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out from the Bang Boo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed! We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh.
Exaltus troops in disguise?
They're swearing now?
No. They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
Yep, they're swearing now. Wow.
Ethereal monster, just take them down! Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup!
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out. Oh.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back. If they're truly dead, they truly are dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of the old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They're not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers mean their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our knowledge. Besides, yesterday, recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Together with Open Squad, you briefly told them what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Oblsquad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
Did someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Kinda,
At this
you
point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Ogle Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I just realized...
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Okay. I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldier. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out in a surprise attack. Every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. Also, after doing this mission, I might continue streaming to do like Hades, because I feel like I didn't do enough, or didn't last long enough, because like I only did 2 escape attempts. I feel like I could have done more, but it was like very late.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Ogle Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Okay. Why is it pointing us to the gas test? Oh, it's not.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty
Us.
thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive you. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Count on me and ZZZ.
Initiate rush attack.
I might just actually pull for Seed because I want. Actually, no. Maybe I can pull for Rerun. Wait.
Sustaining fire.
And now I'm not sure. I'll wait to see. Actually, I'll just wait to see if Seed in the tier list will move up or down. Because, like, I'm not sure if she's worth it. I want to get her because she has senior Seed, and shooting rockets out of a robot is the coolest thing ever.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Kill him.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrade.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Point.
We're just buying some time. We need to hurry.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troop sure is surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush?
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. They may be working with Porcelunix, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, Paul ends here without warning. Damn, Paul, please. Okay.
Oh? Elite targets have appeared.
Does she do a little twirl when she...
Not over yet. Is it my turn? Hit her.
Initiating devastating strike!
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
That must be Mr. Lucro?
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too kind.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obo's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the main hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait, just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed through enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers is cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If the greater purpose is an audience for the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Greater Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. But faith in this with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. An elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn on our side. I've noticed that youngster may be experienced, maybe an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tail unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us.
Huh?
Why is it Defense Force? What's going on? A new face, and not new from either. You must be that outside help. What was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks for the brilliant leadership of Major General and his adjutant, we've secured an easy victory. Sorry you didn't land a big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. As for that look, we're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting for you. Waiting just here to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. If you're acting on behalf of the Mayor in Defense Force Matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city's administration. We owe it to the Major General Forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Furlocks had handed over the Exaltis, which are, in fact, Porcelemic's property, is quite off the hall. The Major General and I go way back. He may not have the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General, but that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased to make it back. Pleased you made it back in one piece. About Force Limits and the Exaltis. It's true that certain individuals within Force Limits, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engage in unlawful activities for the Exaltis, and the shameful, pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Force Limits is now clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltis, I'm not clear of their scientific worth. Still, they are made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing the risk. The risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even goes far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. They're all celebrating idiots. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning a victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltis have been wiped out, and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory could come so easily. The Exaltis won't be easy. You've faced the Exaltis more times than anyone in Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect civilians until everyone's been evacuated and Obscura in the city has been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we're able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation begun. 2. Did the Colonel know about the risk of Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax too, Proxy? Heading back to the camp with the captain. I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit? Despite your doubts, with the cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight. The two soldiers. As Obuscod settles at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Loren!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheer.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Faithin, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics, you'll just have to go and see for yourself. It's, Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
So you're in a pretty risky position as well? Impressing one, what's the heck?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs up from behind them.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Oh, you're so adorable!
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Is that the name of the company?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus?
Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as
Is that
the
another
other big
faction
companies.
that's gonna happen soon?
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
Oh, I'll be right back. Someone's ringing the
However,
doorbell.
the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance.
Alright, I'm back.
The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So, you really are a disaster. Is this what keeps Top standing strong all the time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao? I accidentally clicked. Oops. Didn't have the time to read all that. It's getting late. It's expected to attempt to get some rest. Proxy! It's not time to sleep yet. We came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Nighttime op? Follow us and you'll see. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quickly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
What's happening? Accomplice?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me! First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, team up with all Opal Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepened, Seed and Trigger ambushed Orphe returned to the squad camp.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Yeah? Magus?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you. I clicked on it.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Yeah.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner, a soldier here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much.
So you're a test tube?
It lost so many of its soldiers.
You're a test tube, baby?
The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Ah,
it sounds
you're
brutal,
cloned.
doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
Uh-huh.
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
Oh.
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Ah.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Opal Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
So, they're technically both Magus. It's just Gun has the one with the memories, and the one with the actual body is a clone. That's pretty. So there's three types of people, three types of humans in the defense force: enhanced humans, cybernetic humans, and clones. Okay. Is this a lot like Star Wars for the clones? I knew it. The defense force is like the Old Republic. How are the calculations going, Barry? Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge. Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Are you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we need to do now is wait for Yunquei Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Is that Shifu's Shiming bird? Hello there. Your suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high by the bird's talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like stone sinking into a lake the next. By the time you come to your senses, you've already arrived. This is Swaben Temp?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
I was.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Wait. Wait, was it Ishvan Shifu's technique?
Did Ishvan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Technically, yes, but...
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Let's catch up with everyone. Okay, Wise. Bell's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister's the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? You still got your senior sister waiting for you. Up on the mountain. We can't have you getting kidnapped before you've seen her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad's about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I am a bit worried about you and your senior sister, and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? So let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. Sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we still got Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exalted bases hidden in the hollow. Lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunque Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishwan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests creeped open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Oh, that's some Gojo energy there.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety. Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
Nah.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason?
Yes.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Probably. I can't say I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Yes. About the image of Bangbu in the mid-gallery.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans. But the time to put
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Okay, ask Seed why she's here. Oh, why are you here? Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to the Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about the civilian evacuation or whatever. Go now. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad members, Seed, Proxy, all members of Opal Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. Away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Maybe. I can keep an eye on Captain Magus.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
I see. It's all the mist. Okay.
Proxy! Proxy!
Yeah? Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's join them and see. Don't push from panic and try to meet quickly first. Oh. Okay. Let's head forward. Caught that right? Proxy Opus control during the retreat is standby for rapid development. In other words, we sneak into the hollow operation now and no one catches. Sneak into the hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of White Peninsula. Captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Sold's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, we'll have to take a heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us, just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Let's see. The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Roxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright?
Enter. Bangu mode.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
There we go. And we're here. Bangu Adventure Tours. Confirm?
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy!
Oh? This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Maggot?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command,
Kill him.
Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now this really counts for disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
And that's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force? I clicked on it, come on.
Urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, Your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Yep.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yay!
Yes, Captain.
Let me turn on the fan. It's getting a bit hot.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Gotcha.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
When the proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Got the cover.
Moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
It certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want, the Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. With just one more gentle push.
Jeez.
Meverok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Yeah.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
And she's running away. Because she can't do shit.
The Creator is always faithfully sacrificed. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bone.
Melody of combat.
The Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
Tactical strategy! Torture!
Need a shower? It's raining down!
Die!
Adjusting for wind. Sustaining fire.
You destroy is to protect. Second target. Homing barrage. Fire!
Looks like that's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
The core mechanism you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of miasma device. The Exaltus, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Manage is converted to ether. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos port led to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone who can run face summit up for the skill for this.
Come now. Line up. No pushing. May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yisher Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan Shift and the others, but more have suddenly appeared in the mountain path. But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Soda's intel. Long story short, our main forces and Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up, fighting sacrifices in the city. The main road, mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? we've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Our main forces in UK Summit holding Heights. Let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let sacrifices run wild. The unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by watching them die.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices and merging to the exterior.
That's a fact. Okay, never mind.
Roger that, Captain.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
Come on, hit them!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumex.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people, they didn't deserve this.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy! Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security.
But, Isolde, you've
Be right
always
back.
told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
I do this now, of all times.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Oh, she's after for revenge.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
This is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
That's something. There's something fishy about Isolde's claim.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. And now you're saying that we're not your that you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus! You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk! If anything, you and I are the real companions here! And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start! We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge! And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a
mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready.
After I get back...
See, let's off a bit. Adjusting for wind. there is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of its net.
This way. This way. Oh wait, no. Those. Okay, so this. Like this then. There.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There we go.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things! Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hull. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
Wait, we won't let that happen.
Reporting it! Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Look, bro. You're from Porcelumix. That body. It's Lucro from Porcelumix. Don't tell me Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed off report.
Captain, the barrel's scorching hot!
Ah, shoot.
Please don't go darting too far ahead, okay? Increase firepower.
Not over yet!
Fire support ready.
Crossfire!
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay? He's Dante.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too! I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside! Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle's a soldier
His
too.
name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take
Are
it?
you seriously asking a kid that?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't...
Just that direction. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? You, with both the truth and my enemy right before me, before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and...
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front line. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option, but I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Yes! He's dead!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior. Didn't expect it to go this far. Has she been hiding fierce desire for revenge beneath all her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Let's not interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Damn it, their dead bodies are not here. Pump teabag on them. All sacrifices I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something wrong was in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Sailing Bay, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. The officer just now killed their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? The melty of first sir ladies, she seemed like a straight arrow. Can't judge someone's character just by their appearance and fufu. When you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, but you sneakily glance at Shifu. Shifu, I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Each one, something's off. Lemmy Hollow, I'm heading in to check it out myself. I'd imagine that Obo Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the hollow after her superior. Lucro, the executive officer from Person Lumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of campus to conduct a full investigation to both Person Lumix operation and Lucro's misconduct. There's a tip off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery. Would you know it, they both ended up being dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus' place, through whether it was harsh or is still up for debate. For right now, the bigger concern is Person Lumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus, or the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that. She must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got the heart of steel. and the body to match. I trust her resolve. Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Magus and Orpheus standing by ashore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Attack now. I'm guessing this is the final part. I might stream Hades later instead, because I need to have some lunch.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque Summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
There she is.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
This is one it's just I know it's okay. Yep.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult.
Oops. Properly right clues. Where can I look by for clues? Did the thing offer any clues? Can I just break it? Oh. Analyzing. Oh. Never mind.
You exposed your weakness. I've been on standby for a long time.
32?
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
375? 3752?
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Leave it to me.
Can you lock onto Isolda's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead?
I see. Come on, I'm clearly looking at it. Why can't I freaking...
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
There she is.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device. Be gone!
Cover me, Orky.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
They're activating the device.
This time... What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde. These soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Huh?
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
What the fuck? She's motherfucker. She's the leader?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops. Which means
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble.
Ah,
but
this is
some
some plot
fates are
twist.
unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my... And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yushun, who was casting techniques and Obuscot to retreat. Damn! She was the Exaltist leader?
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing.
How long is this
I have
elevator
also
ride?
gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, Turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Are we going to the
The
top
gathering
or
point
something?
of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Oh, so we were going to the top. Or somewhere.
This
Like
is
that.
the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
I just noticed this. We're
Does
going.
the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
I didn't know we could go upstairs with a ball. Going up and downstairs using this.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You're already taking your revenge. Won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the Exaltis.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would! Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Whoa.
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
Whoa.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
Damn! What's happening now? She stabbed herself where the flower was. Whoa.
These ether fluctuations.
Ooh. Oh, is she the boss from the thing?
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave
Where's she?
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her!
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Shoot at it with rockets!
Lock on!
Evil shall be purged!
Everything's on fire!
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless!
Destroy it! Shoot! Stand here! Oh.
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic field's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Yin and yang.
Using fire!
Who destroys the protect?
Need a shower? It's raining show!
Speed limiter disengaged. Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Your fate is sealed!
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me, Obsidian Division!
They don't have pills, so just dodge them.
Swift yet still!
Let's treat him good!
Second target. Locked.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Oh!
The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh, it's lightning? Oh, shit.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. installing those unnecessary...
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you...
Shit.
Both of you have grown
She's
since
tough.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Why don't...
Shit, she's tough. Oh.
Where are you looking? Huh?
Oh. Shit. Wait, what?
Show
Do we
me your
have this?
conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
We have this now?
You've certainly improved. Not even close!
Oh, shoot. 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 Dodge.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
The one who pulled me out of my stubbornness. You the one who saved me from despair. It's my turn to wake you up. Tactical strategy. Torture.
She's no longer fighting back. Why did I say that? She was just standing still a moment ago. Why is she attacking now? Oh. What was that? Why are you suddenly talking Japanese? I'm dodging!
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Oh!
Orphe!
It's a Danny!
He sold it.
It's already too late.
Oh!
To turn back now.
Oh!
Colonel!
Oh, shit!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. I think when she left, she felt some relief, also some remorse. As for our crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why do I
Abnormal?
feel like it's resonating with me?
Who's this? She has a horn. 2 horns.
Watch out, Proxy! Is that teacher?
That's teacher? That's our teacher?
Teacher?
First, look at what we... Is this the first look? First time we've
Is this
seen
just a
her?
hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise.
Carol?
Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink, but I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Damn. She helped. She did help them. She did help with the destruction of new old Eridu, because like old Eridu wouldn't have fallen if like the creator, I'm pretty sure. Damn. The Exaltists are connected to the fall of the old cap, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Is that the end? Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS to try to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where our teacher illusions appeared. But based on either fluctuations at the time refers to us something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred reaction from the miasma. But what the illusion said, We still don't know if the illusion was created, how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean that was really her words. True. But she said goodbye to us. The illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to look and voice. Still, if our teachers did choose to work with Exaltus, she must have had their reasons. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate looking for you. It's Defense Force. I'll deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with first people. I'll leave it to you, Junior. Is it Oboe Squad? Yeah, it's Oboe Squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
Yes, it has.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been? Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Are you disobeying orders?
Oboe Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Oboe Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
What a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the Proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the Proxy trusts...
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing. While Captain Mekas and I were sorting through Commander Assault's documents, we found this. Commander Assault left it for you, Proxy. Or for you. No. This is a private letter Assault left for you. As much as we'd like to know, I'll stay out. Catch you later. Oh, letter. Open the envelope. Miss Bell, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now. I suppose I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're just not for my sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure if it would be enough to convict him. I lost faith in the authority of New Erendil long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came onto contact with the Exaltis, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltis, the Porcelumics, and Porcelumics, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribe Lucro, Lorenz, we deployed troops meant to protect citizens in order to recover valuable personal stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die in the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltis Overseer. This inheritance seemed to be nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful for achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bone. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to White Peninsula once more, lured by profits. Porcelain could not bring and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. In this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all. I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness, as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Erendil. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wraith who should have died long ago, kept alive by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltis and the Crater, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter was torn away. It's so the wanted us to witness. Okay, that's the truth. Any more? Anywhere we got to do? Oh yeah. There's one more. Listen to what Fufu and Weiss are talking about. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another. We still have no clue where Shiwon is. Shiwon hasn't come back? Chief was already on searching every corner of the hollow, but the only thing left to do is to drag out and give the crater a good beating. If we didn't find a single trace, someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of Exalted Remnant, It'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them, Junior brother. Shiwon is super capable. He and Junior sister Xiao Guan are two of the most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of young Kuei Summit won't go down that easily. Oh, the night assault fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is that what you just wanted to
Is
know?
the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish.
No. Oh no, he's being corrupted. No. They really made it someone who looks like Aiden into a villain. No. I did. Okay, that's the end of that. I probably won't be streaming the events since I'll be planning on streaming Hades, and then sometime after, maybe next week, I'll start streaming Hades 2. Anyways, this will be the end of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.